Yeah. We're at a Vibe Beach today. Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. We made it. We're here. At the sunset of the year. And I hope you're having a great day, wherever you are, whenever you are. Even if it's the first for you, because I'm pretty sure somewhere in the world there is. I'm a little bit behind. I'm on the west coast of the U.S., so kind of the last ones to know most of the time. But we are here. We are still queer, and we are going to play the Colonel Sanders Dating Simulator. Initially, this was one of the incentives for Pride December, but over the course of the month, I just grew very attached to the idea of playing it. So here we are. We're going to send the year out by playing it, and if we still have Steam afterwards, and the computer can handle it, we're going to throw on Super Seducer as well. They're very different dating sims. Colonel Sanders is a little bit more lighthearted and fun. It's very anime. Super Seducer is a little cringy. It's a little awkward. It's a little inexplicable, but it's still very entertaining all the same. So, we've got that. Let me get everything set up, and I'm going to want to throw us into this one first. Let me kill Spotify for a minute, and let me pull this up, because it's got a banging intro, and I want us to get it. Cock-a-doodle-doo, bitches. Didn't do it. I'm so sad. Okay. Capture specific window. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna exit this game and reload it because I want that banging intro. Yes, I want it. I want it. We deserve it after all of we've been through this year. There we go. Look at this man. Look at this man. I don't even know what to do with myself because look at him. He's in stereo. We got one right here and one over there. And I'm just like, the fuck? Rupert, come say hello. Are you ready for this adventure? I don't think I'm ready for this adventure. Rupert, this is gonna be weird and fun and maybe even a little sentimental. But what we're not gonna do is overly thirst for the chicken man. Yeah. I know it's tempting. But we're not gonna objectify him more than he does himself, okay? Okay. I love you. let's do this. We've got a new game. Look at that biscuit, though. I want one. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Okay. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. What the fuck is that sound? Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Oh, just God, throw it out the window. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Wait, did I already get the bad ending? Oh, game over already. Might not be cut out for chicken band life. Okay, let's try that again. I guess when we hear the demon chicken alarm clock, we've just gotta push through it and persist. Cause we need that chicken band. You sleep softly in the morning sun casts a warm glow on through the window of your modest student apartment. Okay. It's peaceful. You can stay here forever, but it's time to smack that clock up and at 'em. Laying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Okay, your mind begins to wander. Wow, it's like they know me. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. Wait, is that a BTS poster? I guess we're gonna daydream a bit and think about our future. It's here, finally, my first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. I hope one of them is fried chicken. So many students to meet. And the Colonel. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up these taste buds. Look at that biscuit. Look at it. It looks good. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're gonna be stinky when we meet the Colonel. Okay. It's good to know. We're gonna be stinky. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. She's just really cute. Here, let me do this. So that way y'all get to appreciate her. Oh, looks like I can't. It's fine. Good morning, Big. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives at the Culinary School Academy for Learning? Hell yeah. Let's get it on. Let's do this. I'm excited. Actually, because I sure am excited. A little nervous. Okay. A lot of nerves. Oh, I love her. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself. Well, then when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Oh, look at her little face. Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Wait, is she Gordon Ramsay's daughter? I have so many questions. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. Wait. Quicksand box? Quicksand box. The fuck kind of school did these people go to? Is this what rich people do? Excuse you. Rupert knocked over my space heater. I'll be right back. Bye. And that was rude too. Knocking everything over. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's favors 3-day-only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catch 3-day-only semesters. Sign me up! Sweet girl, Miriam has always had the flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. How do you chip a tooth practicing smooching with a mannequin? I have questions. Should you pep talk her or change the subject? Let's gossip. It's hard to see Miriam like this and frankly quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on it, you change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who's enrolled at the school. Is it Colonel Sanders? Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now about this mystery student we read about on the school message board. Any new deets? Aha! Oh, aha! Get this. I heard his name is Harlan, but he's no ordinary student. Y'all, this is him. This is the chicken man. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born. From an egg. That he's hatched from an egg and he just bursts forth into being. He just liberates himself into existence. Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. He is the sexy Colonel Chicken Man. He's the Chicken Man. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. Just a smile. Just a smile. Wow. You both sigh, thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. The laws of physics just don't apply to Colonel Sanders. That's amazing. Before you can even get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. My spoons! Hey. Oh, it's my rival. I probably only hate her because she's cute. It's Ashley. Whoa, look how she spells Ashley. Ashley. That's a lot of letters. But she's my arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Is it because she has a heart-shaped cutout in her chef uniform? Because if that's what it is, then I would like a heart-shaped cutout on my chef uniform. But I would like it here. So I get like a cold shoulder, and it'd be real cute. Oh, wow. The juxtaposition of these two. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, Chicken Shins. Chicken Shins? I'm not the one who was born from an egg. That's Harlan Sanders. He was birthed into being by a shelled construct known as an egg. That's the lore. I'm not even making that up. You leave big shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Yeah. You tell her, Miriam. Ugh. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley? It's actually Ashley. But she added extra letters to make herself feel better. I hate her. She added extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If everyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Hold on. Van the Man. Her best friend's name is Van. The Man. Is he gonna be twice the man as everyone else? Is that the joke they're going for right here? He stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes where he styles his hair. No lie. They're rockin' glutes. Okay, we gotta see this guy's butt. Van. Oh, look at this man. You rang. This dude is a JoJo character. What the fuck is happening? I don't. Hello? Look at the little bib. It's the bid for me. The Dickie? Is this a Dickie? Oh. Oh. It's a halter top. Oh no. He's my favorite now, obviously. I love him. But he's a friend of my enemy, so we can't be friends with him. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Okay, so they're like a Team Rocket? They're like a bad girls club? Look at Miriam's face. What is she even doing? Oh, it's like a one of these, and then like a... What is this pose? This game is a gift. I can't believe that University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning, would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hired us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not the time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. I want to tell them off. Let's go, Miriam. Psh, see you later, losers. What is happening? As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Okay. What? He just, like, farted at me. His name is Pop. And he says, oh. This kid. Oopsie. I think it's broken. Oh, look at the little ghost. That's cute. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. This kid. That should do the trick. I love you. Pop. You're too young for me, honey. No. I think you mean thank you. A lot of the times, people, and I have a problem with this too, I'm just like, oh my god, I love you. Some folks aren't comfortable with that. So, I think you mean thank you. That's the correct response. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Wait, he has a name tag? He does not have a name tag, but he does have an apple juice. So I'm assuming he's gonna go take a nap. Hi, Pop. I'm big, so... Are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? It's just you, Miriam. It's just you. I didn't even have to. It automatically. I love it. You both shrug your shoulders before following him in the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Wait, is this the teacher? A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable. This is the teacher. The teacher's a cute doggo. His name is Sprinkles. His name is Sprinkles. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who was this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. I'm almost sad that acronym doesn't really, stand for anything. I'm a little sad. They missed an opportunity to make it like KFC, you know? Oh my God, Sprinkles. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. It's the woof for me. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I agree. This is the best school ever. I would absolutely want to go here. Hold on. What is this? Oh, that's the menu. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. I don't disagree with you. Who is that? Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fills the air inside the classroom. Could it be? Is it he? It's chilly. Someone close the window. And then... he walks in! Look at this man. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is Colonel Sanders trying to be a sex symbol now? He's not wearing enough makeup for me. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's a remarkable goatee, alright. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Was he really a colonel, though? I have questions. Please, call me Colonel. Your name is Harland. And I mostly only know that from that Mario Lopez movie. Disgusting. Colonel Sanders. Call me Colonel Sanders. The only thing missing is like a little ooh-woo, like a ooh. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Wow, he just makes everyone really thirsty, doesn't he? I mean, hungry. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be sweaty, sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before faucet pits, melts into a puddle, and evaporates entirely. Oh, it's because I didn't put on deodorant. You two both know my name. We're in the same kindergarten class. And what is it with all your weird insults? Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Wait, is he gonna like my musk? He is not a judgmental queen. Boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. Use my handkerchief. I love that Professor Doggo's just like the whole time he's like, I love you, Sanders. Ooh woo. Sir? Hello? You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Well, it looks like he's doing more than just a talking. He's blowing me a little smooch right there. Ooh woo is right. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? What, the fact that he made you hotter than a Kentucky fryer? He seems to be into that thing. Like, I don't know. The vibe that I got when Colonel Sanders walked into the room and everyone just suddenly melted into a puddle, like that's the emotion he seems to want to convey. Like that's the reaction that he seems to be looking for. So I don't know. He might look back on this fondly. We've got like moving stars and shit around him. How will I respond? I'm gonna take that hanky. Stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it on your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. This man's natural scent is chicken. His His natural scent is chicken? Are the straights okay? Like, Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. Woof. The birthplace of culinary legends, past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable, tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. We're gonna have a battle. Look at his little face. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... What is... And who is this guy? Quiet. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track. Out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? I mean, he looks like he should be going to med bay, not the kitchen, but it's neither here nor there. Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Who the fuck is this guy? Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Who are you? Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Hey, Angie. No talking. Even Clank made it here on time. Rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Who is Clank? Is Clank a romance option? You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referring to, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. What the fuck? I imagine that his voice has to be like a dial-up modem or something. Like like old school AOL. The class burst into laughter. Oh, now I feel bad. Everybody laughing at him. I was just experiencing joy at his tiny little hat. Look at that tiny little hat. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom and everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Man, this game is reading me to filth. I should take a multivitamin, thanks. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. He's also very cute. Look at this baby. I love him. His little eyebrows. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat next from your pocket. But what kind? A beef? A rubber? A chimkin? I think beef is out, because his favorite student is the chicken man. The rubber ball, he might be mad that you are like treating him like a dog or something. The chimkin, he will probably say you're inadequate compared to the Colonel Chicken Man. Let's give him chimkin. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite! Yes! Well, I think there might be some competition for a new star student. He likes chimkin. The furry professor immediately devours a snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Ew. It's out. See the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they would have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors at them at all times. Is that the key to success? Just carrying around dog treats in a variety of flavors? And who is this man? Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Big, there's still a seat here. It seems no one has claimed the seat next to me if you're interested. Oh. Y'all, they're making us choose between our best friend that we've known since day one, since kindergarten, our bestest bud, and the sexy chicken man. I gotta go with my homies. Like, I'm gonna sit by my friend. I'm so glad to have you near me to support you through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Where else would I sit by? Who else? I'm already mortified that the sexy chicken man noticed that I was stinky, okay? I don't want to sit next to him and have him comment on my stinkiness again. I'm going to sit by my BFF, and we're going to oogle the sexy chicken man from across this classroom. That's what I'm going to do. Colonel Sanders, he has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. He doesn't want you to call him by his first name. He wants you to call him Colonel. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, time for a pop quiz. Yay! A quiz about me! This kid is... Have you ever met someone who means you no harm, but for some reason you find them so obnoxious that you just want to yeet them into the sun? It's Pop for me. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Test. He's so serious. Okay. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. I'm looking at you, Bob. That's right. A forest is to tree as chicken is to feather, night vision goggles, and a slam dunk. I'm pretty sure this one's feather. This one's not as funny. That's right. It's the most efficient eating utensil ever created. A comedically oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, a spork. The only way that a spork could be more efficient is if it's the kind of spork that has the serrated back ends. That way it's got the spoon fork on one side and a knife on the butt. But a spork, that's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything, as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. A pancake that looked like a silly face. For a broken heart? I guess anything, as long as it doesn't have too much salt. And who is this man? Is Sprinkles a good boy? No. Yes. He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He's best boy. That's right. Your total score is perfect. Be honest, did you cheat? No, I didn't. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I might be smelly, but I know my chimkin. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Colonel Sanders, thank you. Hot diggity big! You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. I have Colonel Sanders points. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. This cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. Any restaurant. Five-star restaurant in the bottom of the hotel, just as good as that place. 2-star diner down the street, just as good as that place. Colonel Sanders serving chicken, this is the place. I don't know why this song slaps. In my face, oh yeah. This game is breaking me slowly. The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would be serious about eating. They like food. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Just the tip. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? It must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Oh, this poor man. Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Oh, we're never gonna hear their story, are they? I wish I could sit next to you. Fuck this bougie chicken man. I want to know you. Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. You know, they want you to like the Colonel Man. But he's not giving me the best first impression. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But shh. Lunch, lunch, lunch. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. What is that? What is that pose? 1000 Dreams Fund? Thank you for the host. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I should probably migrate the chat box. Thank you for the follow as well. I'm just going to move this chat box over here so that way it's not on top of my face. Boom. You're kidding me, right? Are you joking right now? Please tell me you're joking right now, because I don't... Are you serious? Yo, I might cry. Nubina! Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. You guys. Thank you so much. Yo, Happy New Year. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I don't talk about sort of my goals here on stream very often, but this means a lot. I'll be able to get some upgrades for my PC. I'll be able to invest in something that makes me very happy and something that allows me to do good for other people. So this means so much. Thank you so much. My heart is so full right now. But right now, I'm trying my hardest not to like this chicken man, because he is so extra. Happy New Year, everybody. And look at her. Thank you so much. 1000 Dreams Fund, y'all. Y'all just made my day. Okay. That must have been the smell I smelled. The smell of tears. The smell of joy. The smell of me getting something cool that lets me do cool things and hang out with cool people like y'all. Happy New Year. Indeed. The smell of... You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this... A large bucket over his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Look at this chicken. Look at this chicken. Miyazaki would be proud. That's some tasty looking anime chicken. Hey clowns! Welcome in. We're playing the dating sim with the sexy chicken man. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelopes you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Clowns, no, wait. Oh, thank you so much, Thousand Dreams Fund. Clowns, how was your new year? I've missed you. It's been a few days. How have you been? Have you been doing runs? Have you been playing games? Tell me more. We have a bucket filled with chicken. Haven't been streaming for a while. Been hanging out. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating this chicken. I mean, extended breaks are good. Like, you were grunting pretty hard there for the for the third place you've got right now. So, I don't blame you for taking a long break. You would deserve it. Plus, it's the holidays. Like, fuck it. 2020, right? Do what makes you happy. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. Just... the secret recipe. Are you gonna do a last 2020 stream? You should let me know. I might raid you. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. This guy is so much. So I watched the Mario Lopez Lifetime movie where he plays Colonel Sanders. And I use the word movie loosely because it's only like 15 minutes long. And let me tell you, they are trying so hard to make Colonel Sanders a sex symbol that, like, I am so tickled by this idea that there is a sexy chicken man. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. Oh my god. But that's all I'll say about that. What, you think we want your stupid recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude. Nah, look at this guy. Look at him. Pshaw. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. Oh my god. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Oh, you played yourself, my dude. You played yourself. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Clowns, I have so many questions about this game. And the worst part about this whole thing is that it's very obvious that they just, like, traced over another dating sim visual novel and made it into Sexy Colonel Sanders. I feel like I've played this before, but, like, with actual non-corporate entities involved. But the fact that they have the audacity to put this out there in the world and make it free so that way anyone who wants to play it can. I have so many questions. I have so many questions about this game. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this, and she wants them all for herself. This game knows how to motivate me. I am not attracted to Colonel Sanders in this game. I actually think he's kind of a tool. He talks over the quiet student. He doesn't let people explain themselves. He's just sort of like, bleh. Mira, thank you so much. I'm still ooh about it, but I'm trying to keep my cool because I'm live, but I'm still like, thank you. Trying my best. But Colonel Sanders here is kind of a tool. But Spite, this is my nemesis. And I don't like her. I might steal this chicken man out of spite. Yeah, we're in our ooh-woos. How are you today? How's your New Year's going? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, please. Oh, shut up, Van Van. Van Van, the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Ah! I'll take his chicken. Because I'm a spiteful bitch. I'll do it. Hold on, I mean, I guess I'll try it. Sorry. Up late because of stream and in D&D. Oh my god. I'm so happy for you. I miss D&D. You know, depending on how fast we get through this one, I've got an even cringier dating sim called Super Seducer lined up. And I might join you in the bevs. I might crack open a bev myself for that one, because it's a lot. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in the pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Have you ever bitten into a KFC chimkin and felt pure exhilaration? I haven't. What I did get was diarrhea. JK! JK. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Diarrhea? Yeah, I guess. If you eat too much. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of the bucket and sink your teeth. Why did they put bucket in quotes? Why is it a bucket and not chicken? It's amazing. Yo, chat. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you into another dimension. Have you ever bitten into a KFC drumstick and it just hits you and you're just like vibing so hard that you transcend space and time? What the fuck? Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. You see, weightlessly. They're not gonna fat shame you for eating as many chimkins as you want. You just savor that moment, everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. It's pure, heavenly. I can't. Whoever wrote this, thank you. What a guy. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? Is this a pigeon? Yo. I don't know if I feel love for a man or for the flavor or if there's even a difference. But I must have this chicken man for myself. Dilbo, it's good to see you. How are you? This game is gonna just melt me from the inside. I feel something that could be love. Is it for a man or for the flavor? Am I a man or am I a bucket of chicken? Are they the same? I can't. Holy shit, this game. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach. Oh, this is it. We're gonna finally get some quiet time with the sexy chicken man. Just vibing. Oh yeah, you're already in 2021. What's it like now that the worst year is over? I saw your giant plushie on the twitter.com. I'm so jealous. Sharon! We're about to approach Colonel Sanders. He took us to another dimension with his chicken. And we're in love with something. We're not sure if it's the man or the spice. Or spite? It could just be spite motivating us. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Is this like a sexy pose, like a... Oh, Colonel Sanders. It's a... He's frowning at me. He's... Oh, wait. Important context for folks that missed the beginning of this. I spent a lot of time daydreaming in my room about what life would be in culinary school, and I forgot to put on deodorant, and so Colonel Sanders has already told me that I smell. So, he might be scowling with good reason, because I smell like a Kentucky Friar. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Oh, bold of you to come out and ask. Is it bold like your 11 spices? Ulu? Also, what is this, like, Kobe Calais, like, guitar track in the background? Yeah, now he's smiling. He likes the audacity of asking for his secret recipe. The chicken cane. He looks like the sorcerer of chicken. He looks like a wizard of poultry. Oh my god. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Just a chicken man. Oh my god, Dubu, your friend cosplayed this? Was it Justin? Because I saw Justin Nick did a really epic cosplay of this and did a mukbang eating KFC. And I was just sitting there like... Sir, how dare you be good at this? I stan everyone who cosplays Sexy Chicken Man. Oh my god. I want a room of people. Just picture this. A room of people cosplaying the sexy anime fast food characters. Like a Wendy. I want a Ronald. I want a Burger King. I want my boy Sanders. I need it. I need it. You did Wendy? Oh my god, Dubu, I need to see that. I need to see pictures. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret, Dubu. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. I actually don't have any Wendy cosplay photos. But I did cosplay Harley Quinn once for Halloween, like New 52, not like the movies, but like the comic books, and it was terrible. Okay, it happened. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. 2 more days with the Colonel? Hold on, Dubu, you cosplayed as Wendy for the job interview and got the job? Was this for a Wendy's? Or tell me more. Tell me more. I'm so fascinated right now. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Oh, sir. We have angered the chicken man. Dude, Sharon, you as anime Wendy would be hilarious. I'm just saying. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Ew, ugh, 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 I regret doing it like that. Worked at an arcade with a bar. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how far corporate reach is. You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Oh. Oh. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone and then leans in. You feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient. You can't tell. I use... It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Can't highlight it. Oh, wow. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. What is this music? Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Colonel Sanders is one of the most smug motherfuckers, and if I knew him in real life, I would hate him. I'm just thinking about the life after I changed the world with my secret recipe. Like this dude. He's so much. This music. I don't know how to play an accordion, so I'm assuming that's what it looks like. It sounds like you have big plans. I see what they did right there. Dare I say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Oh, wait, it's more of a this. When was the last time you at any point in your life was like, yes, this? Alone together for the first time, you figure now's the perfect moment to show your personality. Okay. What kind of personality are we having? This is the first chance throughout the whole game that we've made a decision that wasn't directly related to the Chicken Man. We can nag him to show him our strength. I don't like that. We can wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient. He's not gonna like that. His recipe's perfect. Let's be modest. Ooh. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Modest but thoughtful is a basic compliment about his food. Now you've got its attention. He's like, tell me more about myself. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Big. I'm sure you'll be a big success. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Yo, this is some like Gordon Ramsay shit. Thank you so much for gifting the subscription to Dubu, Sharon. Dubu, I hope you like that Rupert emote. I hope you enjoy it. Slap his cute little face all over the Twitch.com. Student gets an oven and all of it. Man, I wish my kitchen looked half this good. Look at this place. Oh wait, it's this. It's this. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. What is this pose? Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything. Wow. This is a dating sim. It might be a little early to call that. Except for maybe kisses to the crowds of fans you're gonna earn with your signature adorable tiny foods. Wait. Is she the person that makes the tiny little food that the hamster eats? Tiny burrito? Tiny tacos? I love her. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. They're gonna make me choose again. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? I mean, this is a nice, direct way of asking if someone wants to be a partner with you. Like, I like it. Yeah, the corgi's the teacher. It's so fucking cute. Aww. Sure, Big, I'll prepare our station. Oh, they didn't even give me a choice, because I would have absolutely picked her. She's my best friend since day one, and I love her tiny food. Kayla! How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. We're about to cook with Colonel Sanders, and he won't tell us what our secret recipe is. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Invite her over. Have a team of fucking three. Two different students quickly take notice. Ooh, is it gonna be the jerks? It's gonna be the jerks, aren't they? Oh! It's the Goobers! Hello, new partner. I really like this robot guy over here and his tiny little hat. Beep boop. Beep boop beep boop boop. Oh my. Two potential partners. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Pick the sentient piece of kitchen equipment. It will help you cook. This little kid is hopeless. He's hopeless. When I found him, he was pushing on a window as if it were a door that you could push open, but it was a plate glass window. And he was confused that it was not pushing open. And things have not gotten any better for him. Choose the cookware. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to be her partner? I'm going to put her with Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay. I already ate. Yeah, you did. You got your lunch right there and your juice, and you're going to go take a nap somewhere. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Oh wait, he's on casters. I forget. He's got wheels for feet, so it's not like he's like... It's like he's just scooting. Warp, warp, warp. Look at that. He's so happy. I love him. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Why am I standing like this? Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. I agree. Psst. Tissue? I hardly know you. Was that a joke? Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Okay. Looks like you two will be fine. I trust Clank more than I trust Pop, to be honest. Pop seems like he would accidentally start a fire. And then be like, this is where I need to sit. And then sit directly on top of it. Now it's time to focus on your own exciting classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. Yeah, I hope you enjoy that emote and your skull badge. It will transition over time should you keep this sub. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. It's almost as if this Corgi wants me to hook up with Colonel Sanders. This Corgi's like, ah yes, you gave me a Chimkin biscuit earlier. You must be with the Chimkin man. Go forth and make more Chimkin. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. He doesn't seem like a beef guy. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. That feels more regional. But my grandma's mashed potatoes and gravy. I feel like this is the origins of We're getting a KFC origin story. He makes the entree. I make the sides. Ah, it's a mashed made in heaven. He loves it! I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? He is predictable. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. You know, that is not the first time that I've done this, where I'm like, I'm gonna make mashed potatoes. And then I run off, and I leave my friend to take care of the main dish, and then I come back, and I have potatoes. Kayla, I did this to you more than once. I do it to my downstairs neighbors all the time. This is Top Chef KFC. Look at them. They're in the Master Chef kitchen. Okay. Do any of you watch Cutthroat Kitchen? I forget what network it's on, but it's on Hulu and Netflix. He reminds me of Alton Brown, the host of Cutthroat Kitchen. The fries and the burger grease, dude. The potatoes, it's me every time. No, please let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. That's lovely alliteration, sir. He's picking perfect produce because it's a passion of his. Ooh. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Yeah, you do. I am literally only flirting with him because you are and you're my nemesis. I am fueled by spite. We're just cooking partners. Mind your business. Sandra's heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. First off, Colonel Sanders has never specified their pronouns. Second, he's not your property. He's a chicken person that don't need no heart cutout, chef. Ashley, did someone call for me? What is this music? What is this music? What is this music? What is this music? Is he gonna fight me? I'm scared that if I click forward, it's gonna stop. And this music is epic. Okay. Ugh, mean geez, Van Van. While I'm over here crushing Big's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Look at her crazy eyes. Ma'am, you made this big man cry. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. And they get into a chicken fight. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Big was struggling, so he offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. Oh, go fuck yourself. I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Look at this dude. Is that hair or a hat? I just realized he has a comb in his hand. Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. She called me a thing. That's fighting words. I'm gonna headbang her into oblivion. Don't you feel, deep down, that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh on a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense. Ain't that the truth about this whole game? Nothing about this makes any sense. But one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Oh. Oh no. Do we turn to the Colonel, the hunk of hunks, in our time of need? Or do we turn to Miriam, our forever bestie who's always had our back? We're going to the Chicken Man. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Big as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Suck it, Ashley. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Big's natural talent or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which he pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. This motherfucker. He's so smooth. Oh. There it is. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. They're so beautiful. Look at this chicken man. Colonel Sanders holds out a spork to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. Ooh. He wants to play footsie with a spork. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. What if you and I touched hands while holding on to the spork of chicken? Oh no! No! Go back! If you love something, set it free. I missed a whole box. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. Is that a sinister look, or does she just look happy? And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right at her stupid, beautiful face. every day I wake up and I choose violence. Van, do something. Do something. Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Big. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Wherever it lands? What if I strategically fling one onto a piece of fried chicken? Do I get to eat the chicken too? Can I have potatoes face? Wow. Have I been Pop all along? Van rushes over, a covered dish in his hand. What is this? What is this pose? What is that? Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few moments, I prepared a full meal, gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. Presentation is a 10 out of 10. Flavor could also be a 10 out of 10. But to this music, the experience is wanting. You've ignored me for too long, and that ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. I'm really rooting for this kid. This, like, silent student with the, like, goober hands. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No! Don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. This dude really be poisoning people? Too late. Oh, yeah, that's too late, dude. He already ate that shit. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him? It killed him. It killed this man. Everyone step back and don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up and... They're really gonna kill all the side characters. Pomp winces in pain just for a moment, and then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. Tastes like poison. How does this little kid know what poison tastes like? The entire class gathers to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are motionless as statues. Class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It appeared that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poison of all kinds. Pop really be like, I have been slowly introducing myself to iocane powder over the course of the past 10 years, so that way I don't poison myself in this moment. That's amazing. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. I'm not sure that professors anywhere make enough money. Sprinkles, I'm sorry to break it to you. Teaching is not where you go if you want to make money. Speaking from experience here. Hello. I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all of his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. He's a fucking ghost. He's haunting your classroom. Somebody get me Queen of Meow. We need an EMF. We need a spirit box. We need a ghost book. We need a thermometer. We need 2 strong flashlights. And we need at least 3 static video cameras. And we're going to get all this ghost evidence. We're going to solve the mystery. And then we're going to go back to the van and go home. Yes, that was a phasmophobia joke. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. I'm not the one who literally died in the middle of class, Colonel. This kid is. You should be walking them home. Not me. The one who made the mashed potatoes. Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. This does not give me spooky at all. This gives me romantic, and I'm mad about it. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today? Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Is this how straight people flirt with each other? I need to know. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Am I, though? Colonel Sanders? Yes, Big. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. What is this guy gonna say? He's in love with Colonel Sanders, too? You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I've been working towards that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights. Like, so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes, floating on a shooting star. Is the Colonel a fucking poet or something? Am I gonna go to Barnes & Noble after the pandemic is over, and I'm gonna be walking down the poetry aisle, and I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna see Harlan Sanders, and it's gonna say, "A Recipe for Love," and it's just gonna be chicken poems? I really hope that happens. Hey, no, you... Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. He's so mad. He's going like Super Saiyan. Look at him. He really is. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? He literally murdered someone with his cooking. He was trying to murder me with his cooking. He almost killed 2 people. You can't prove that. He almost killed 2 people, but the little person was already immune to poison when you poisoned him, sir. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Student. His name was Student because they didn't give him a name. Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. Yeah, it's me. It's me lamenting the fact that they didn't even name the guy that they killed off. If that's not a queer icon, I don't know who is. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I am the hero. I am so confused right now. The Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. And I don't know what's going on. Is it a bundle of mashed potatoes? With a mouth? I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. This music slaps, though. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me. Because I'm a monster, you see. Is he rhyming on purpose or is it just a coincidence? You know? I was about to ask the same thing. But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? I'm pretty sure this is still day 1. I guess I'm gonna attack. Okay, you decide to go on the attack. Which attack do you use? Cook with love. It does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset the Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at... Oh no, I should have defended. You fight. I fight. It worked right. I had to cook. It won't forget this. It's really feeling threatened. It focuses Mash Mine and draws an energy. Oh, I should have defended. They're bigger and more intimidating. How do I respond? I defend. Which defense? Trepidation. You hold your head between your hands and mutter, "This is not happening. This is not happening." This is not happening. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Uses Utila Tensile. I take 2 damage. If you take more damage, you're not gonna survive. Oh god. I cook with love. It's oozing cheese. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares the ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror starts here. He is so mad. Chicken Man is angry at this bottle of mashed potatoes. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Is this gonna be some Legend of Zelda, like 1,000 chickens are gonna swarm this mashed potato lump? Pot Pie Power Punch! Wow. This man. He's a little weird. Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Wow. Spork Monster's defeated. You saved me. Oh. Look at its little face! An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. I'm gonna spare the beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of the gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. And to be fair, we are not the ones that summoned him. Van, the man, is the one who was like, "I'm a champion," and summoned this thing. So, like, really, this isn't even our fight. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back, like you said. The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells, with a golden chicken on the cover. Is his secret recipe gonna be inside this magic chicken book? I have so many questions. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. Ew, why is he in my bedroom? I want BTS to be here instead. Why do I have a chicken over my bed? He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You know, this... So, do you remember the first Twilight movie when Edward was, like, following Bella around and, like, when she was in Port Angeles and, like, was about to get, like, beat up by those guys, and he showed up and was like, "Don't you touch my Bella!" And then, like, she started having dreams about him being in the room with her, but really he was just in the room with her. That chicken man was in my room last night. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tightly by the chicken man. Good night, my colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. Yes, in my dream. Only in my dream, though. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Instructing my love. Oh my god! I want them to do that again. Do it again. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? Well, I'm pretty sure that at no point in time did we, as a collective classroom unit, get on giant pieces of fried chicken and fly through space and time. But I'm not saying it's not going to happen. Never say never. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? You know, for those of you who don't already know, the secret recipe is on the internet. Like, it's not even that impressive. It's like 4 kinds of salt and garlic. It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Day 2. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Of course she does. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Yes! I like that you like Clank. Clank's a good guy. Like him or like? Do you like him? Are you friends? Or do you like him and you want to be more than friends? Important distinction. I know it sounds like moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. You like him because he tells you stories about another guy. Miriam, this is not a good reason to be with someone. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. And he was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. Wait. He was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. He was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. Is Colonel Sanders a transformer? Because they seem to be heavily implying that he's a transformer. Is Colonel Sanders Optimus Prime? I'm thinking maybe something got lost in the pressure cooker language translation there. Yeah, maybe. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? Like the most famous student to ever attend the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? This is Twilight, but with chicken. The world needs to know that this is Twilight with chicken. We've definitely connected yesterday. Ha, sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. I am great. Thanks. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. That's cocaine. He showed her... Wow. Please, Miriam, don't tell me you did drugs with Colonel Sanders. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. She's getting in on that spice trade. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor wasn't like anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Yeah, the word she's looking for is drugs. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, and so we've stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, 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 it would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. She really wants me to tell her Colonel Sanders' secret ingredients so that way she can tell her pen pal from like 5 years ago that she met over a pile of cocaine. Yeah, no, I'm not telling her. She's getting a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, it sounds like some sort of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt? Wow! Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. Oh, it's gonna be Colonel Sanders! On a white horse! This man! This man! He's arriving at school. I'm gonna admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. I have questions. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Chicken Man. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry. He knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. Dang it. That's what I just said. What a horseful beaut. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Big just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. You are not helping, Miriam. You need to leave. Besides, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimented with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? I figured out what's up with this music that is giving me the vibes. And I'm going to take an aside right here in the middle of the game to say this song feels like it came out of The Sims. This feels like Sims music. Like when you're in build mode and you're sitting there drawing lines and then a wall comes up and then you click play. You're like, shoot it, but I hold on, huh? Ooba dooby. This is Sims music. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? That's actually I like that one. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? That's cute, and I'm stealing it. Thank you, Ashley. I'm telling them to stop being immature. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected, and the kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? She has little chickens on her thigh. She has chicken cutouts on her inner crotch. She's got drumsticks on her drumstick. I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Whoa, sir. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. He literally has a star on the front of his hair. Wow. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book! Just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. This book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. Like my recipe? You notice that they hadn't just been studying the book. They've got pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Are they cooked potato skins? We're playing. Hee. No, you're not playing. You're being bullied. You're being bullied super hard. You need to go home to your mom. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. Oh, he's so sad. He didn't even mean to do it. Although, he should have meant it. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Who do you think you're talking to? I have never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Not even from a stand mixer? No, your mother was a stand mixer. So apparently stand mixer is an insult in this universe. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Word, he deserved that. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. I really hope that this ends with her face just in a pile of mashed potatoes. Just... Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourself. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got a lofty career aspirations to focus on. He's like, you should stop fighting, or maybe not. I honestly don't care. I got shit to do. Bye. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. He is a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car around town. My tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chimkin. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, the signaling of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. It was a chicken? But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders. And you miss most of the important parts. I feel like everything in that lecture was a lie. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Look at his little face. Well, Big. Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, and a dog biscuit. We're going to get the glass of water because it feels safest. You grab the glass of water and gulp it down. It's cool and crisp like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Hey, that was mine. It was from my favorite toilet. You owe me $6. $6 glass of toilet water? And you've got excellent taste. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics of this, too, is off the charts. You're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Fool? Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Big. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, student, please settle down. This is lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not until we turn on the timer! As that huge light blasts you in the face, reading the words, timer ready! Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Aroo! I'll stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. Does Colonel Sanders write fortunes from the fortune cookie? Because this straight up feels like a fortune cookie fortune. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. Sir? And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope it's a message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. She's got a cleaver with a little heart on a chain. And the heart is the same color as the heart boob window. I will defeat you myself. This music! You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 Fahrenheit. Oh, no, that's wrong. What were you thinking? Get your head in the game. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices? 11. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude. That's right, you must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. What the fuck is happening right now? Now would be a great time to harness that energy. Where does it come from? Small town. That's right. This is your shot, and you're not gonna miss it. Aroo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. That's wrong. Don't make me get out the spray bottle. Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Big. Thanks. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you're doing. And now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders on his white horse. Looking majestic as all hell. How many spoonfuls of wait, yeah. What are you thinking? Grr. You're stranded on a desert with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Wedding vows. What does it have to do with crapping spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Ugh, yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Big does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Big no! But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. I just got mutilated over the sexy chicken man by a stand mixer. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Aw, that's too bad. Here I am without a completed dish, ready to serve. With a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Big's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you've prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find an array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Why does that look like a titty? Like a titty on a heart? She really serving this man a little white titty. I was gonna ask Big to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find delicious fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly? Jelly? This is some bougie people shit, and I would not enjoy this, is what I'm saying here. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger onto his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something in his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage of fear. Put yourself between them! You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. Yeah, that was too forward. The goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's functional. I was saving that for later. He's literally using his facial hair as a flavor saver. Wash your face. You wash your face, you stinky, nasty chicken man. You... Ugh. I lost. I lost. Okay. Where's it gonna poop me out if I try again? Where is it gonna make me start over again? Oh, here. Okay. What if we fast forward? Demand they stop wasting people's time. Yes. Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey to learn, to love. To learn to love? Sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yeah, stop getting your genres crossed. Don't you have some portable monsters to capture or something? Miriam! I need to eat if I'm going to have the energy to sustain my education and pursue my dreams of being a master chef. How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already brought up my own lunch. Big, you should have it. It will give you the energy you need to succeed. Why is she standing on the table? Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for dessert. That is adorable. He's so small. He's so tiny. Look at the little tiny soup. Oh. It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I've learned enough for today. Let's battle. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Okay, he's just gonna instigate this more. Okay, we're ready for this. Aru, stand corrected. We're gonna battle. And then determined to do better. Okay. This one, that's right, but how would you have even gotten to the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let's get that enticing offer motivate you. Okay. You're going to need to season the chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe, but you have an idea. There's 11 spices. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Now that you've got some basic steps going, let's elevate the craft. Gratitude. Classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. It's a small town. Aru! You try to shut off the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Silence. That's right. When they taste your cooking, they'll be so taken with it that they'll be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Big. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you're doing. And not only all you can think about is Colonel Sanders on his horse over there just being an absolute unit of a man, and you just get all verklempt again. Colonel Sanders face sweeping. Okay. What do you take? What a hunk! I know, right? Okay. Gondola. Is there a way to beat this? Stand mixer, I'm about to be injured. Okay, this time we are not going to wipe his face. He's savoring that flavor. Okay, look at your hand. You can't go on. It's too bad. I wouldn't be fair to compare the two. She skipped straight to dessert. She made the titty. Colonel Sanders is gonna savor the titty, I guess. Internalize it. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Me too, Colonel Sanders, me too. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run to the quad to be alone. I have a crispy fried brow. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. That just escalated so quickly. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. I lit my eyebrows on fire with my own eyes. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? Wait, is this that song? Is this that Mean song? I feel like I've heard this song before. That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school. Incredibly handsome. Successful. Motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born this way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. Obstetrician? You're a gynecologist? I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I have so many questions. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together. Which is true now, but it hasn't always been. This game is so uwu right now. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One is to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. I'm gonna heal the world with my chicken. Yay! Me. I am Pop. Okay, what I've learned throughout the course of this game is that this kid is me. I'm the dumbass that can't open a door. It's immune to poisonous food and just really excited about world-changing chicken. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Is it gonna be the Spork Monster? It's the fucking Spork Monster. Borko? It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back, but after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. We're having a turn of heart. Monster problems, am I right? Aw, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to the school. I wasn't always a Spork Monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no. I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook? Precisely. I had procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and I shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Big. Together, I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. You have a hideaway? A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Look at that baby picture. Look at that baby. What else do we got? We've got a baby. We've got the Colonel on a camel. We've got what appears to be a sketch of what might be a real photo of the Colonel and potentially that man on the wall of the classroom. We've got a beautiful cock right here. We've got a candle that looks like it has a KFC logo on it. An elevator? This is a beautiful lake house, though. Looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. Is it coleslaw? Which KFC side do you think we're tinkering with now? Is it coleslaw or is it going to be potato wedges? I know, it's so cozy. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Perhaps both? Now that you've got him right where you want him, should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret? I'm going to tell him about my creation. You decide that you're ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. Oh, you ever laugh so hard that you have a coughing fit? The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. I'm with you with this one on Kayla. I hate coleslaw. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Creamy slaw. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that way I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. He literally has tears in his eyes over my coleslaw. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room, there are various items you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to learn more about the Colonel? Yo, what do we want to learn more about? I feel like we're going to have a limited number of things. Is this his wife's ashes? Can I touch his cock? What's this? Do we have a finite number of these that we can look at? I'm gonna start with the urn. Take a closer look at the large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? And then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Okay, I think we can click on everything. So what's up with this? An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and the mustache combo he sports, you figured this must be Colonel Sanders. Who else could it be? With a face like that? That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? The door just opened. I wanna look at all the stuff. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Ew! Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when he was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? I kinda was, actually. Wait, what? I never learned your name. Why should I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of Student is swept out with a breeze. Oh, that's disrespectful. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of a comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color. It's actually made of spun silver. The Colonel's hair is spun silver? Scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in the lake? Summer of '69? No, it's just one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's blank. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. They are not cheersing with the chicken. This description does not match the photo at all. They are not cheersing with a chicken. You look closely and see there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. Okay, I guess let's go to the bedroom. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off the hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. Make a big move or tell the truth? Our relationship has been strictly cooking. Let's be bold. This isn't that kind of game. I thought it was a dating sim. Not that we blame you for trying, but still. I thought this was a dating sim. I'm just saying, apparently it's literally just invent the KFC menu, the game. Oh my god, we're back here. I'm just gonna skip as much of this as I can to get us back in his house. Gotta love. Okay, we already looked at everything. We're gonna reveal it. We're gonna tell them about our coleslaw. Okay. I guess I have to look at a couple things. Here's the baby again. I guess we gotta touch his cock. Let's touch his dead careers. There we go. There we go. Can it be prepared sashimi style? Aww. Okay, tell the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. So, he likes me, but he likes his chicken more. He's gonna use me for recipes. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Big? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into summer. Dream sequence. Dream sequence. You awake to a beautiful morning at Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. It's literally a piece of leftover chicken and a biscuit with some butter on it. This is... This is the kind of shit I make myself when I buy too much Popeyes and then have leftovers. And then I just throw the leftover Popeyes in my air fryer. And then I eat that for breakfast the next day. Like, because it probably tastes better than KFC. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? No. That is clearly Gordon Ramsay. Colonel Sanders is not the greatest gift to cookery. Gordon Ramsay is. Take that back, game. Let's flatter him anyway. I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. He wants to be business partners. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, but now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. You know, I'm glad somebody is on like dates in this game, because I thought this was like a dating sim. And so far, I've just been asked to be Colonel Sanders' business partner. Of course, I told him, you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. Not that there's anything wrong with that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. You went skydiving with an oven. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection? Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. She was the one who, at the beginning of the game, was like, oh my god, Colonel Sanders is going here. And now I'm just like... Also, BTS, I love them. They're doing little hearts with their hands. Wait, what is this? It's a string of pearls. And a tennis racket, a water bottle. I'm just now noticing the background. A very realistic shoe. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, Pop. It's great. I'll order you one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. And you can get your swirly dripped, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person in the school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Big, suggesting I would pick on a defenseless horse. He's right. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Big, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. By this afternoon. I get my hand caught in a standing mixer. It's fine. 24 hours, it just regenerates all my fingers back to normal. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail whining so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? Ew! That sounds like a euphemism! It was clear that you're passionate about how your food was received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Oh! Excuse me, Big. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. You tell me, Colonel Sanders. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel? I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine food. See you inside, Big. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that's the book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found laying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I could think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use the spell here that says it would erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, I could probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. We can delete Colonel Sanders from the game. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Maybe try a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Let's murder Colonel Sanders. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Nani nani. This is that song! Is this a JoJo reference the whole time? Yeah, I'm not casting forbidden magic. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know that I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. You must be hungry. Give him old homework. You reach in your backpack and grab some homework from last semester that you forgot to turn in. Sprinkles immediately goes for it and gobbles the sheet of paper like it's a piece of fresh chicken rawhide. I apologize for that outburst. I know it seems cliche, but not much in this world satisfies like ungraded work. My, Big, were you studying something with cinnamon? I've been sitting on a lecture series around the art of cake baking. How insightful. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Big, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by words and sparks coming from the back of the room. Are they having sex? I told you to save it for after class. Aww. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in mid-air as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzzt, bzzt. Yeah, well, that doesn't make a great date. Bzzt, Then take Jeff and Joan with you. We can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Boo. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Beep. Psst. Oh no! He looks broken. No amount of seasoning is gonna make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend they didn't see the entire thing go down. He's gonna go be alone with his shoe. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate, but we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam! I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches, and I'll see you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm going to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're going to cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Well, of course not. Well, maybe, sort of. But I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Too real? Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. That's it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, and his evil-er counterpart, Ashley, with extra letters in her name. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. Big's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Why does he always have cherry blossom petals falling around him? Even indoors. Big, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success, and I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Fess up about your practice dish. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. I summoned him with my cooking. He's like a bloodhound. He can smell a pot pie from 400 yards away. And then he comes running. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. This man. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Haha, no, I could smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But I'll probably start burning any second if you don't pour it out. The moment of truth. Wow. Look at that chicken pot pie. It's got a beautiful crust. It's got ooey gooey middle. It probably tastes the way you would expect it to taste. Cheap and fast. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left, for the final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese, plus the pot pie you've been practicing, are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. You can't improve on perfection, sir. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone's calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting really serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg whoosh! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend bastard blaster! Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roll! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique! He used real words. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. That's a Kill Bill reference. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. When? When was this foretold? We mustn't let it happen or the appliance uprising will take us up. What? Van Van quickly unplugs Crank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Now, Colonel Sanders earlier in the game said to do it the hard way because the easy way is not actually easy. So I feel like that was foreshadowing. We're gonna do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Big. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Big, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever! You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. Am I gonna have to fight the food she made? It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve is Steve. Steve, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Borko has the day off, but you conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. So I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition? I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the spork monster, notices you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Ha, yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup, back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long-winded and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I fell asleep during Scare Talks class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck! Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. We can give up and drop out, or we can summon extra power from deep down within ourselves. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Big, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Big. You may have suffered some setbacks, but it's not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I am truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches? He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. And all you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, Clank. Hey, Sharon! So it turns out, fun fact, the Colonel does not want to be seduced. He wants a business partner to get his chicken dreams off the ground with. And I am a great chef, but he does not want to bone me. I'm fine with that, to be honest. I never wanted to bone the chicken man. It was mostly spite motivating me, so here we are. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. That's adorable, but also really sad. Yeah, that's kind of this whole game. Like, it's really cute. It's kind of pathetic. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. Looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything at all. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. I thought a wedgie was a salad. Yeah, earlier they thought a swirly was ice cream. So that tells you exactly what's up with Pop, Sharon. Wait a second. Pranks, clank. Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it's been a long semester. All 3 days of the semester. It's been very long. Wow. 3 whole days. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup. Look how tiny it is! It looks like the New Year's noodles in Animal Crossing that they have for New Year's. They're so cute. It's so delicate. Is that teeny tiny Narutomaki I spy afloat in its itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully snips around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine. I'll enjoy it all myself. Sprinkles is me. Ooh, I had some weird games this morning. I'll have to tell you about it when we're done here. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. I rarely do taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Big, for helping me to believe in myself. It's this. Yeah, it's like a this. Who the fuck does this pose? Van Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell, topped with caviar. Now, I'm sure someone would actually really like this. I am not that someone. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different color type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch, my tongue. Escargot is delicious. I had a bougie day once, wouldn't mind it again. Caviar. Yeah, it's the caviar for me. Like, escargot can be prepared to taste and smell not like snails. Caviar is just kind of fish eggs. And I can't. That's a no from me, dog. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. Oh no, baby. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. Poor baby. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now, describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. This is really some, like, Food Network level, like, dessert chef, like, real talk, super fancy shit. And I want nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. That actually doesn't sound too bad. It could sound worse, but I want nothing to do with it. 'Cause it's hers. And she's my nemesis. Taking notes, sugar glass is pure class. Yeah, you should make this, Sharon, so that way I would want to try it. Because she is my nemesis, and I don't want it out of spite, just because it's hers. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat my food. It's for the window. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school? Get toast in your ears. Got toast in your ears or something big? I told you, it's a display. It's a display piece. That's how she's the Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Like, that's how it's a display piece, bro. Actually, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it. And I did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. It's gonna taste terrible. You make me brownies? Oh, thank you. I would love brownies. That sounds great. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I would go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. She kind of has a point. She kind of has a point. Just a little bit. Just kind of a point. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. She's crying. She's like, don't ruin my food. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Shock and horror. A rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by anyone trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either. Why does she look like a bad ending in Yandere Simulator or something like that? Like, she looks like an extra in Doki Doki Literature Club that is about to murder you. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. Two chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else altogether. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 years of dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. Yes, your submission, yours alone, gives everybody an A. You get an A, and you get an A, and you get an... Honestly, that was me at the end of the semester this fall. Just like all of my students, I'm like, and you get an A, and you get an A, and you get an A. We all get A's. You pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes in the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declare that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There's supposed to be more battles, but come on, how can they be better than this one? And now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment: to get their groove on. What the fuck is this game? I'm just gonna say that now. What is happening? The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. For a 3-day school year? Compared to the massive, high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! Woo! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? You're right, this is magic. This game is a gift. And the best part, it was free. $0 is what I paid to play this. And I'm gonna remember this for a long time. Van Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. Look at those shorts! Thank you so much for the follow, Plasma Master John. Welcome in. It's good to see you. You made it just in time for the culinary school dance with these lovely folks. For a moment, you actually believe them. That is actually a really cute top. Sharon, you need this. Oh wow, who put a picture? Which one are you? Are you him? Or are you this really cute doggy? Or are you her? Either way, I love you and I stan you. The total Chad, 15 out of 10. I love his crop top. Not another haunting. This is me. This one is me. Me. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. This poor kid. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. He's not dead. Wait. He didn't actually die? Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster. He's totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here on, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name. Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. This poor kid! Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found love in her cooking. And you know she's gonna do great. Aww, Empress! I didn't get a notification for that, but I love her. She's so great. Maybe things didn't work out. This is a really cute outfit. I would wear that, including the, like, strappy undershirt thing. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an interest? It's Pop! He arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. He's wearing a crown? Wait, is Pop a fucking royalty? Walking to the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I knew you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it's the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. Oh, it's probably auto host. That's fair. Well, I'll be sure to pop by if she'll be on soon. Share the love. Let me get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Ah! The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparkling and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank. I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. I'm proud of her. She's come a long way in this 4 hours on this journey. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you in that regard. Hey! I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. I agree. A portal opens up and Clank disappears. Where's the portal? I want to see that shit. Finally, Colonel Sanders is here. Yes! He announces himself with a sea of petals. Howdy, class. Whoa, he is dressed down. Look at this sexy chicken man. Look at him. Look at him. He's wearing khakis. It's weird to see him in just a t-shirt. I'm not even gonna lie about that. Just like the first day you met him, he's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. Whoa! He stole my grandma's mashed potato recipe and my coleslaw recipe. These are my recipes, Colonel. I don't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. He's the most famous chicken man in the history of both chicken and men. The end? Oh my god. No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Big, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Let's see. Really good chicken, a great mustache and goatee that you save flavors on, a casual dress-down look, and being the most famous chicken man in the history of both chicken and men. Off the top of my head, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Are we about to see this chicken man dance? Is he gonna do the funky chicken? Oh, I'm so excited. Yes, I would love to dance with you. I'm so... As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Big. Only after his 100th franchise will he take a single day off. And that day, it's mine. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. He really stole my grandma's mashed potato and gravy recipe for his fucking chicken store. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Is he trying to say I'm a shitty cook? Could it be? You found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef. Could you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with this other love? The life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Big, I'm sure you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. What the fuck is this game? Oh my god. Oh, this game is a gift. Well, that was I love you, Colonel Sanders. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know what to do with myself now. My world is forever changed by the sexy chicken man. Oh. Oh. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I am not gonna play through this again because it took 4 hours to get through it once. Took 4 hours to get through it once. And the website said it was a 2-hour game, so they lied. But this was really fun. It's pretty obvious that I made the bad choice in smelling like BO the first day. Maybe we could return to this sometime next year, which is technically tomorrow. Sometime next year to get a better ending where we actually get to romance Colonel Sanders. And not just have him steal our family recipes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Wow. That was a game. That was a whole game, and we played it. We played it from start to finish. We finished it in one day, which is an accomplishment for us. Normally we don't get to see the end of a game. So, I appreciate you being here. My throat is feeling a little crunchy. That was more reading than I anticipated it being. So I think I'm probably going to call the stream here. I would play Super Seducer next, but to be honest, I don't know how much of that's going to be reading and how much of it's going to be movie, and it might kill the vibe altogether that this lovely game has bestowed upon us. So what I want to do is preserve these vibes. I would like to raid somebody. I would love it if y'all would join me on this raid. we're going to raid Jolty. For those of you who don't know, we were gaming with Jolty the other day as part of our final Pride December group event. Jolty has a lovely singing voice, and they are doing a singing stream tonight. So we're going to raid Jolty on. How do we spell that? Jolty Yawn. This is the menu music, Sharon. So if you like this music, the I Love Colonel Sanders menu music is for you. But we're gonna get this raid going, hopefully. Oh, no, I did it wrong. Like that. That's how we're supposed to do it. Okay. Thank you so much for everything today. 1,000 Dreams Fund, again, thank you so much for coming by and for making me cry and for picking me as one of the winners of the grant. Thank you so much. I'm still a little thrown by that, and I love it. Thank you. Nubina, Plasma Master John, thank you so much for the follows today. Sharon, Clowns, everyone else who popped by, whether or not you chatted, I love you. Twitch has been a big experiment for me. It's my first year on the platform, so I really appreciate the support. We made it to 100 followers a couple days ago. We raised $100 for charity. We have had some really good times here, and so I'm excited what this next year is going to bring. I'm going to throw it on the offline screen. We're going to get our raid going, but I just want to say that I love you all. Happy fucking New Year. And I hope you have a great rest of your day, wherever you are, whenever you are. Stay safe. Don't go to that party. Stay in. Have a great time. And know that I love you. Happy 2021. And I'll see you next year. Bye, everybody.